Welcome to Ruunin Open number 4. Just about to start, and today I've brought a no DLC lineup. If you want to see all of my deck lists, I'll show them at the end of this tournament. Our first opponent here is Fickle, who has brought all 4 Yaks as covers. Very classy. So I gotta decide what I want to ban here. The blue Yak is like the most threatening. It's pretty RNG, so I'll probably go for that. I think I've seen him play his... I think I've played against his blue-yellows before, where he was running like some tow ships and such. So yeah, he'll probably ban my green-blue. What is this, like 21 neutrals? 21 neutrals. How threatening is actual Yaks to me? This is probably like a bit closer to actual Yaks. 5.0 though? Pretty expensive. I guess the Yak mother. These are both going to have the blue Yak in it, actually. I think I'm going to ban this one. Pretty sure this is going to have the blue Yak. Alright, so yeah, we're going to lock that in. Yeah, green-blue jump ban. Figured that would happen. So let's start with just a solid good deck. Yeah. So blue jump is pretty solid. What do I need to like counter things? This might be like a OTK thing. Might need to watch out for this one, be a bit more fast. I think I'll try Beastmaster first. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. So if you are watching on Twitch, there's a 10-minute delay active, so I won't be directly responding to you if you're messaging in chat, but if I happen to glance over, I'll be able to type some chat in there. Is this going to be useful for anything? I think I can full scoop here, try to get Beastmaster. I have... Nice. Should have 10 starting creatures in this list. So we're just gonna slow play it, play both the Beastmasters. Probably set up double collection. We don't want to give him too much access to this well because of... Oh, sorry, this one doesn't have Sapphire Yak. This is his green list. But he's going to have like a bunch of buffs for the Longhorned Yak, I guess. Yeah, we should have 8 Faeria, so I think we can just play both. We're gonna do it like this. So this allows me to step back the Beastmaster next turn and place a Grove Guardian there to protect it. And then I can safely collect on the other side. No sort of mobility at all in these colors with Yaks. And 2 forests. I should have also kept track of the colors that he was playing. I didn't pay attention, but there was like... It was all green, and then the rest was like... I don't even remember. So we will protect him here. because there is some mobility here now. The yak shepherd, or yak herder, I don't even remember his name, shepherd. He gets to move twice. Oh, maybe he has it. That's big. Yep. Okay, yak shepherd. Very big. Outland Ranger. Don't buff it. Ah. Alright, we got a spider. So we're gonna spider that Outland Ranger. Should be fine. Pass from here. So the 7 attack is gonna hurt one of my my beefy guys once this buffs on something. Emerald Yak. Boy, do we have an answer for you. Let's take a draw. Grove Guardian. Nice. Just enough to play everything. Well, not everything, but, you know. Do I care if he plays a creature here? Not really. He's gonna be on 5 Faeria. He's on 1 card. I think we value collection. You could play the Oversky Yak. That would kind of suck, actually. Maybe I should have put the Grove Guardian here. Mother of Yaks is going to be hard to outvalue, so we might have to kind of push here. Feet. So let's block this collection. We're opening up the spot again, but that's okay. I want these feeds to go on like Living Willow or something, so we're gonna hold them for now. We're not under a huge amount of pressure just yet. Teleport? Okay. Favoring that clear on Beastmaster, fair enough. Oh, Oakling. Beautiful. Another Oakling. Well, less beautiful? I might actually Oakling feed here. Because if he plays like something big, well, I can probably answer it. Yeah, we'll probably just stay like this. I can keep my Grove Guardian here. Contesting this forest spot. That should be fine. Because I want to dump this Oakling from my hand so that the Oakling buff doesn't hit my second Oakling. This is going to be a pretty huge turn though once I draw a creature. Okay, he's got a 9-4 at my face. Ah, hello, voice of truth. So yeah, we are gonna dump the Oakling, do an Oakling feed. Wouldn't mind if the voice of truth gets buffed here, so let's feed this guy. So 6-10. We've got 9 here. Can do another feed. I think we'll drop this guy first. Protect our face, and then we'll drop an aggressive Tyrion Golem with this one. Big old 10-15. And we might as well step back and taunt. He's on 0 cards, so he can't really do anything anyways, but limit his options anyways. So these Voice of Truths are going to be very useful against his Sapphire Yaks in the future. We'll be able to take some swing turns there. So assuming he has no Voice of Truth of his own, we should be able to find a 2-turn lethal. I guess he could find heals as well. Double heals for me though. So I guess we'll just taunt this guy. Yeah. And a heal! Alright. Yaks #1 down. Oh, right. Oh, okay. It is worth noting that this is a best of 3, which I didn't even consider when I was picking, but, you know. So best of 3 means, well, I only get to use 2 of my decks. But yeah, I think I wanted to use Beastmaster against this lineup. Alright, so let's pay attention to his stuff. 26, 30. So there's no multicolored things. Let's see what he picks. So 6 forests, 3 lakes. That's going to be really easy to determine what he's got in the list once I see it. This one a little bit more difficult. But, I don't know, potentially 4 3-ofs in red, 4 3-ofs in the blue, and then maybe a 2-of, some 1-of and a neutral. So blue, red. So if this is some sort of combo, we might want to push a little harder. I'm not sure. If he gets too many X going and like Ruby X, then might be in a bit of trouble. But I'm gonna scoop both of these, hope for Beastmaster. Often like to make my mulligans towards Beastmaster. But we'll keep the Willow as a starting creature. Well, we also can't ignore his side, though. Maybe we will go both sides. Because if he gets down to my face, I'm not too happy. But we'll start opposite. We don't want the Living Willow running into his side. He is going to go both sides himself. So I wonder if this is an OTK list then. I don't actually know what the numbers for the OTK list are. So let's push up a little bit. We've got an ancient board to protect this guy with. So yeah, since he's invested both sides, I think we can safely go down one side now. Oh, wow. So he doesn't have a great hand here. Which makes me all the more confident in pushing up. Sapphire Yak might be an issue there, yeah. Could be an issue, but I don't really have anything to answer that with, so I think we're just gonna continue marching forward. Gonna be really unfortunate if that gets to our face, but I got nothing for it right now. Start stepping this guy back. Might use you to defend. The taunts will actually be pretty useful for a race. Humbling? Well, that's fine. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go for a race here. Ooh, that might change things. No, we're still racing. He does have Humbling, now I know. But yeah, we're gonna do a Oakling Feed, see what it hits. Sweet, that's the perfect target. Alright, we should be fine. We should be absolutely fine. I think I'm just going to keep this collection. We do need to build a forest on the other side. But we should be able to go forest center next. Play the taunt to protect ourselves, and then we can... Wait, he's going to step and hit? Maybe we do want to step. I mean, the Faeria's not even that big anyways. I guess this also protects against charge, which could be important. Yaks. Might be able to block his face here. Ciphers, rather. Okay. He's gonna try, at least. I can safely take a draw here. Time? No, yeah, we're gonna step back the Living Willow to collect. I think we can attempt to see what we get off this. It's a Fuguguro. So we're just gonna collect, play the Willow to defend once again, and then Aridin can come up here. I guess Aridin could be on the well. It doesn't really matter. So yeah, again, I just wanted to collect, but I also want to keep playing around the Horsemaster line. Getting hit with this once is going to hurt a little bit. Yeah, I think actually the Aridin should be back, just so I can protect him. He needs to be able to hit a yak so that my Golem can hit face. As soon as Golem gets into face range, we're fine. Oh, wow, I was not expecting that. Okay. Okay. Charge I was expecting, jump not so much. But still should be fine. We get to hit face now. Oh, phew. Easy. Easy. Yeah, so let's build some lands. I don't know where the second one's going, but... Smack. I guess we'll put you here. Just to collect. Defend against yak attack lands? Potentially? Yeah, I don't really know if I need to. Because if you can't answer this, I mean... Enchant. So we had 4 neutrals. Could be... 3 of them are probably angry. Yak attacks, I guess, so maybe no heals. Leia? I don't know. Oh. More big boys. But props to Fickle for bringing an all yak lineup. Always good to see. Alright, so we'll go on a break, and I'll be back when the next match is ready. Alright, thanks for watching. Alright, we're back. We're against Uru CZ. So let's just ask if he's ready. This one's now best of 5. It should be best of 5, right? Yes. Best of 5. Alright. Green, blue, something I don't like so much. Oh, this is probably Rapala Husk. That's funny. Yeah, so I built my lineup with Husk in mind. So I made some cheaper costs on a lot of things. So Husk should be okay for us. What's this? 15... So he's got 5 double costing cards. So I guess there's Scourge Flame in this one for sure. Are we afraid of Scourge Flame? Not really. We've got 2 green lists. One of them should survive. Yeah, I think we ban the green-blue. Green-blue is good against our green. This one, even the... Yeah, we have to ban green-blue. Green-blue. Ooh, he's banned the red. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I like that I have access to green still. So I think our blue list is the best against this. Honestly, might start with Beastmaster again. Green-blue would be good against the red-yellow, I think. It can be pretty fast. It's like Scourge Flame lists are always a bit sketchy. Sometimes I need like 2 backup decks to fight that, but I think I want the blue to fight his Husk. This one also has triple command, so it should be able to fight Husk. Maybe we start with blue. Should be able to... Yeah, let's start with blue, actually. Alright. The red, blue. So he's got 6 neutrals. 15 and 9. 15 and 9. Math. That's 24... And there was 6 neutrals, so he's got no dual-colored cards. This is a no DLC list, by the way. All of my lists are no DLC today, which is why I have Phantasm in here. Actually, I could probably keep Mystic Beast, but I think we can toss this. Yeah, if we have a starting creature, we're going second. Yeah, Mystic Beast is pretty strong. Okay. I like the hand. So let's see what he's up to. Red, blue, with no dual colors. War Beast? Is this angry? Potentially. So let's dodge sides here. Play the sturdy body. I guess I could play both, but I don't think I need to. I guess yeah, we'll just play both. Maybe he drops something like massive scary and we want to dodge sides or something. But I mean, I don't think I really want to dodge sides into this thing. Must just be red, blue, angry. That looks like it. Alright, so we'll tuck between wells. He might have Horsemaster, so we'll take away the Horsemaster sort of lands for him. Might also have Firestorm. So we'll probably just keep this guy here. Yeah. So this Ninja Toad will have 4 attack. If we want. There's an X Grinder, so we could do a full clear. Could easily do a full clear. Which is probably pretty decent. Yeah. So let's go for that. I think we even might want to save this guy. I'm not sure. It puts him in Cypher's Wrath range. But I think that's pretty good. Like, he's forced to use the Cypher's Wrath then. Probably just keep this guy here again. I don't want to play into, like, Firestorm, I guess. Actually... yeah, we'll just stay there. This poor little trainer he's just resting. Look how wise this guy looks. He's meditating. That's what he's doing. Looking into the eye of the universe. Third leg. Oh my god, it's Hydra. Okay, so probably draw. We don't want to invest any lands into this side now. So, do we want to hit face? With both is the question. I don't think so, because then we build lands for him to corrupt on. So we probably just are single hitting, so let's take a draw. Another one? Okay. So we'll hit with this guy. I would like to step here. This plays into Firestorm a bit, but whatever. And we'll take the collection. It'll be a sad Firestorm. If he has it. I mean, I don't know that he's going to run Firestorm if he's running Hydra. Because that's a little bit too land heavy, if he is. Especially with no dual costing cards, there's no reason to pop up to 6 lands. So I think it's safe to assume there's no Firestorm. Lots of yaks today. Ah, I didn't even realize this guy has animations on him. Oh, wait. Never mind, that's the background. That's kind of funny. It only shows up on the Kobold Warbeast for some reason, though. Interesting. So you see he's got these, like, this fire on his card, but it's just, from that, I don't know. Triton Banquet? There's lots of Triton Banquets today, too. Humbling Vision would be really nice for tempo here. Ooh. Do I take a draw? Or do I just set up 2 aggressive Beastie Boys? I think we're just going to set up 2 things. That's too valuable to take. So we're going to kill this guy just with the Mystic Beast. This is so much tempo. And we can just safely keep this guy here now that there's no Firestorm. Or at least that's the prediction anyways. So we still have to face his Husk list and his red-yellow. So he probably plays red-yellow next. That would be pretty favored against blue. So against that list, we're going to have to push quite aggressive and just hope for the top deck heals. I think I put 3 Emperor's Command in this list, but I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I did, because I was thinking about the Husk meta, so I was including a lot of Emperor's Commands in my lists. There is Horsemaster. Might be getting Hate Seed soon, actually. Which will slow down our tempo a lot. Or Firebringer. But we haven't drawn any Frogifies or Humblings. Another Colossus. I guess do I just draw both? No, the back Colossus doesn't accomplish anything. So we just draw. Frogify! Do I even Frogify? I don't think I want to. Because I want to develop the second Colossus. Yeah, we're just gonna kill this guy. Smack face. Big Colossus. And let's move into face range. Alright. Let's just ask if he's ready for next. Oh, he was ahead of me there. Yeah, so probably he plays the red-yellow. So it's gonna have 5 dual-colored cards. Maybe it's actually a Husk list with, like, airbots. Or it could be Scourge Flame with the structure, Sky Anemone. Oh, he's gonna go for his Husk, okay. Interesting. I think, like, my blue is preferred against this, assuming it's Husk at least. I don't know what else would run 1 blue card. I think we actually keep the command in case of Husk. Yeah, I like this hand. Triton Warrior is nice and sturdy. He doesn't need any backup buddies. Mystic Beast is a good follow-up in the future. So he could have the Spectres that charge, which makes the center land a bit weaker, but I want to be able to choose my side. We want to go opposite side for sure. Yes. There is a Spectre. Should I even fight this? No. We go opposite. So he might, like, try and fight me with double neutral. No, I don't think he'd do that. He's just gonna go here. Training could be a thing as well. Ah, merchant. Love to see it. So we're gonna try and dump our hand. I think we're gonna take the aggressive lands this time. Hope that we can dump our hand. But yeah, mono blue is pretty decent against Husk because they can collect so many times and so easily. So, like, one of the Husk decks counters is just cheap decks. Decks that can play all of the cards. Ooh, can't dump my hand here, though. Can I, actually? Maybe I can. So I could even do a Sunken Tower Mystic Beast. That costs 5, 6, 7, and then that dumps my hand. I lose a collection, which kind of sucks. But we do dump our hand and we develop Mystic Beast, so I kind of like it also. God, my nose is so itchy. Yeah, I like this. And we pre-command because we want to drop out of the 4 card count, so this doesn't get buffed, but I think we're gonna command this. Looks like a decent command. We might actually step here. Yeah. To threaten his collection. Should be good. We lose 1 collection with that line, but we develop the Mystic Beast, so I like it. Oh, I probably have chat going up on screen, don't I? Okay, that's gonna be a bit... Okay, whatever. So if you see chat up on screen, it's gonna be from the chat from 10 minutes in the future? I believe that's how it works. So chat is not gonna be accurate to what's happening, but, you know, if I hide it, I'm gonna forget to put it back up again when I stream again. Alright, are we killing this? Yeah, we are. This is definitely worth the kill. Definitely. So, we use up a second command, but this is just such a good opportunity to kill this. I think. Does it matter? I think we just go for it. This is really good, because I want to collect. And if I'm collecting, I'm stepping into trade range here, so... I'm going to pull this back. Command again. Prioritize collections. So this should win me. He might have Colossus. Oh right, he has a Rapala, so he can fill my hand up again, but we have so many collectors now, it should be fine. That was the second Husk, so I have to make sure I'm killing his Husks with my creatures now instead. Phantasm's not great. Gonna be a little bit expensive, but we might be able to get a nice trade-off. Blocking his collection spot. Okay, I guess that saves him from, No, that doesn't save him. I can still kill this. Okay. But, okay. Now he's blocked his collection. Probably producing cannon carrier this turn's pretty strong. Gives me 2 creatures on board. So we're just gonna poke face. Cannon carrier go where? Would like to contest this. I guess we can put cannon carrier here, put the 4-2 here. If he has soul drain, he has soul drain, but this face hit doesn't even, this face hit does like 1 damage here. Maybe I drop Colossus? Tempo? It's a little bit expensive though. Yeah, he has like soul drain, soul packs, so we don't want to play too hard into face. I guess we go for this? Yeah, this feels really weak. I want to put the 2-4 to contest this guy. Let's do it like this. So the 4-2 is still in range of the Husk. But he's out of range of Storyteller, and then we still have the 2-4 in range of the Teller. Stepping up the this guy so that well, it gives me an aggressive line, but I'm probably going to go back and collect. But this opens up a spot for Mystic Beast in the future if I top deck it, so that I still get to collect. This Water Ellie might help us get the Twin Soul even this game, which would be kind of neat. Using up a Flash Wind, that's really strong for me, I think. There's a mobility trick gone, and he didn't get to collect with it. I still have my collector survive. So we should be looking pretty good. We can yeah, we'll see what he does this turn. Swordfish. Okay, I was kind of wanting to step up. Ooh. So we're not going to be answering this. Definitely want to collect still. Might use Ninja Toad to clear this off. That might be a solid Ninja Toad, and then we develop Water Ellie with +1. Actually, collect. Yeah, we can collect as well. Could be pretty good. Develops a lot of creatures on the board. I think that's pretty nice. So we step up here. Ooh, I don't even need to +1. I could just build the land. But I think I want +1s to play all the stuff that he's giving me. Yeah. So Ninja Toad. This lets him double collect, I guess, but whatever. What's more efficient? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so I guess I could have put this here. We already have, like, we have 7 damage to clear this, but he might just find a Soul Drain. Yeah, maybe I wanted the Water Ellie here, actually. To find a cleanup, because double collector's kind of spooky. We wanna deal with this, for sure. Yeah, I should have put Water Ellie at my face, but that's okay. We also have Phantasm cleanup, actually. Yeah, if he answers one of these creatures, we have a Phantasm cleanup anyways. But I'd still like to save my Faeria a bit more with the Phantasm. A 5th desert. Oh, I guess he's probably playing something. Okay. This is neat. So if he steps on my land, I can still reduce my Colossus back to 4 again. Kinda funny. So we are going to take that Phantasm though here. Can actually just block this spot. So he can't corrupt. He will get a value hit there, but that's okay. I'm gonna take a hit. This would be very sad if he played Rapala there and got to corrupt, so want to make sure he can't corrupt. So yeah, he should have Time of Legends, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, here comes Rapala. Here comes Rapala. But that's okay. Now we can just dump all the fish. He's gonna have Colossus coming soon, also. Wait. Teller first? Alright, I don't know what he's going for there, but usually you want to Rapala first, so you flood my hand with fish. I guess this, like, gives me more clunky thing? No, I don't know. Yeah, honestly, okay. I guess, like, giving me fish also would maybe be better, because I can just dump them out of my hand so easily. He is ready. Alright, so this is the list that I thought would be good against the blue jump. I'm kind of predicting Husk. But we'll see. Could also just be Sky Anemone and Scourge Flame. Playing first. Do I even want the Mystic Beast playing first? It's a little bit... Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Ooh. Frogify. This is pretty good against Scourge Flame if he is running that. Oh, that's a bit much. Yeah, we play center. I can afford a double neutral if he fights my side. I actually think I'm going to double neutral anyways. Okay, that's a Herald. So it is the Scourge Flame list. Oh, God. Yeah, we definitely double. We don't need this Frogify right now, because he doesn't have training. Do I play Battletoads? I feel like I don't. These are kind of just going to get in the way. So we're probably giving up a collection next turn to play the Mystic Beast. But that's okay. It's cookie time. So I think I'm just gonna stay here. If he finds training Fanatic, he can hit my face regardless, so we just stay here. Is it worth Battletoads? What if he finds like double Cypher's Wrath? Then we just Frogify this, I guess? Alright. So yeah, really important that we push hard this game. Even with Emperor's Commands, I'm not going to be able to out-heal all the damage. Okay, so it is, yeah, I mean, predictably Sky Anemone. Yeah, I think we're going all in face, even with Warrior. And I step back here in case of training. I know this, like, means he doesn't need to use the training. So he's already built all 3 of his mountains. Maybe I do want him to use the training, actually. Yeah, I might stay here. This gives me an extra collection, which isn't hugely important. But yeah, if we force him to use the trick... He gets 2 combat hits, though. I think it's okay. We force him to have it, and then he can't... So my thinking is here... If I hop back, he gets to clear with the desert. He gets to develop a red creature. and then save his training for the red creature to dash face. But now his third mountain is stuck here on the well spot. And he might not even have the training, so yeah, I like playing out of range. Okay, so let's just clear this. I think I'm going to Frogify this one, just to get these face hits going as soon as possible. And then we can drop Aggressive Colossus, that looks nice. We're going to have the Mystic Beast take the hit, so that we don't have any 2-life creatures on board for Cypher's Wrath targets. We're going to build this neutral, and we're going to drop Colossus. So now we should win. He's going to have to use a Flame Burst here to clear this. So really important, I think, that the clear was with Mystic Beast. Yeah, I don't have any reason to give him Cypher's Wrath targets this game. And he's going to have to use his resources to defend now instead of going face. He can go face with that, but you know. Can only play one Scourge Flame, so we could set up lethal, I guess. But we have a Frogify. I guess it could still be a bit sketchy. He's got 5-7 damage. Yeah, okay, it's a bit sketchy, but he does have to use the Flame Burst up. So we only have 11 here. So we need to top deck... Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm trying to top deck the heal. Even though I'm not going to be able to play Frogify. Sorry. I need to Frogify this for sure. I won't be able to develop another creature, but he's going to be at, like, no life. So definitely the draw seems okay. Does that do anything for me? Ooh, I just realized he could also have Sky Anemone. That could hurt me. But should be fine. 5, 6, 7. Yikes. So he just needs a Flame Burst and he wins. Does Sunken Tower help me anywhere? Not really. Like if yeah, unless he runs Wind Soldier, it's not gonna help me. It will help me if he runs Wind Soldier, but I doubt he runs that. Okay. We'll play around it. Oh, no, it's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I was about to say, oh, I gave him a Cypher's Wrath target, but no, that doesn't matter. It takes away the face hit. We should be fine. This solely plays around Wind Soldier, a top deck Wind Soldier. Whether that's worth it or not, I don't know. Because here he might be able to actually clear Cypher's Wrath and play another taunt. So I probably should have just banked on the fact there was no Wind Soldier, because that's not typically run in red-yellow. Ooh, that is not a Flame Burst. So if you find Sky Anemone, though... Oh, crap. Yeah, okay, there's a Flame Burst. He had Soul Pact. Well, fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna assume he's ready. Yeah, okay. Let's go for green-blue. Yeah, I should be able to sweep with the next two lists. Oh, yikes. Oh god, I don't remember what's in this. I need to check. I've got 12 starting creatures. Sorry, no, I've got 9 starting creatures. Wait, okay. I'm gonna do full scoop just because, I don't know, I really want the starting creature, and I could have kept the buff potentially, but I don't know. So I'm running Shifting Tide in this list. Again, these are all no DLC lists. I thought Shifting Tide could be pretty good against like Husk things because it's so cheap. Cheap land mobility. Should we fight? Should I? No. Never fight. Octopus is pretty nice. So I think I'm going to put this as a 3/5 jumper here. So this protects from training Fnatic. But then we can also collect with it after. Fnatic? Alright, so he's gonna find a clear for it anyways. Oh, Fnatic here. Another creature? It's a little bit of an odd spot, but okay. Oh god, it's not a good hand. I can't really let that guy hit me in the face a bunch. So I could use the Shifting Tide to go back and clear, but then I'm kind of losing. So I might take a draw here. We play off of, yeah, maybe draw with the Shifting Tide. I'd like, yeah, let's take a draw with this. It's a buff. That sucks. God, I gotta save this for a heal. This is so sad. I don't know about that. So if he has another Cypher's Wrath, he just kills this. I lose all my collections. Could have also, like, humbled this, but... Pre-buffing was another option. Actually, pre-buffing was probably good there. Would be forced to find Flame Burst. Yeah, probably needed to buff there. It's gonna be smacking me in the face for a lot. Damn it. Oh, he does have Wind Soldier. Oof. Oof. We played around that so good last turn then. Oh my god. Top Kex. I guess we just build to Frog Tosser. Yeah, we just lose. I don't see a way we win this anymore, actually. He just dumps Scourge Flame next turn. Yikes. It's also not really a point in drawing here, though. Like, I think I just... There's no way he doesn't have Scourge Flame. He's running, Iona's Smile as well, so he has to have it, but... Yeah... Alright, Beastmaster's gonna have to take me there, I guess. We can do a Frog Tosser, but it's not really gonna save us. And, like, I mean, we can do a Frog Tosser heal, but he just kills us in 2 turns anyways. So we have to top deck a second heal next turn. Yeah, I don't see a way we win. Alright. Beastmaster time. Beastmaster will be a little more challenging. We'll see. So with this, I like to start with the center forest with this matchup. And then I've got a land to defend with, but then I'm still pushing up aggressive of my own on right side. Ew. That's not a good hand. Well, yeah, we'll ditch command for now. We need to find some starting creatures. could even have double neutraled that. Now we gotta feed the forest in hand. So he has no creature here. That's a good sign for us. Double neutral might actually be okay. 'Cause 5 forest is only gonna get us here. There's the Grimguard. I think I'm gonna be okay with it. Because we don't really need to feed the forest this turn anyways. So I'm gonna put this here and then Ancient Boar backwards. This threatens the step up. He has no deserts build so far, so that's a good thing. So if we top deck a creature next turn, I will be very happy about that. So that's awesome. He's forced to step back. That's not a creature, but we shall continue our march. Can just take a step back here, I think. Well, there's no point in that. No, we just stay there. The double heal will be nice, but I need some creatures. Double feed will help to search for creatures. So I put this here so that he can't, like, taunt me or anything. I don't know, it doesn't really matter that much. But it takes away some potential land progression, like a desert. He does run wind soldiers and trainings, so might be able to find a clear on the Beastmaster. I don't think he wants to, though. That's not the creature I was hoping for. There's another option here to, like, block his lands off. Oh god. Could block the Scourge Flame. Is it worth it to block the Scourge Flame and lose the aggressive land? Maybe. It means he's forced to play a creature there. I think we'll try it. We're gonna feed the Aridin, since we don't really need the Faeria. Beastmaster. Not what I was hoping for. Because I kind of want the taunt to defend. Oof. Thanks for the follow. You won't receive that thank you until 10 minutes into the future, but you know. Beastmaster could just defend. No, we'll just go face. Yeah. $19 Faeria here. Yikes. Maybe I did want Beastmaster to defend, because, yeah, he's just gonna... oh, God. It's fine. It's fine. We got double heals. Just gotta hit him 4 turns. 4 times in the face. He's also got to use, like, 2-3 damage tricks there. Wait, where's that going? What? Where are you going? Okay, let's take a draw. Creature, please. Oh. Should I risk it? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. We're gonna feed this Beastmaster. But we'll play this to get the buff first. I'm gonna feed this and pray to God that I get a creature. Please. Alright, I guess that's a creature, sure. That's not the creature I wanted, though. Oh, this is fine, this is fine. Any creature is fine, because we get Oakling buff. Nice! Alright. It's gonna be a race, but it's fine. It's fine, we can set up lethal. We might as well Voice of Truth. This is like the best Voice of Truth target we'll have. And Panic Heal. I don't think I need it, but Panic Heal. Just in case. I don't know. He can deal only 5 damage there. So yeah, I mean, I didn't really need to heal, but... yeah, I should have kept the heal. So, it is nice that I have a second one. I can delete any Sky Anemone he plays, but if he plays 2 Sky Anemones, I can't deal with that. But I mean, like, yeah, that means that... yeah, we'll see. But there's no reason to heal. No way that he can deal 15 damage with 8 Faeria. Maybe, actually. Yeah, so he can deal 5. I'd be on 10. I don't know, it would be pretty tough for him to deal 15. But maybe the heal's safe. He might play like Grimguard to taunt. Sky Anemone. Just don't have the second one. Yes! Got him. It's okay, we lured him into a false sense of security by playing the first heal. Alright, so we'll go on break while we wait for the next match. But thanks for tuning in, thanks for the follow from the past. And next is semis? Yeah. Semifinals are next, whenever that's ready. It might be a while, so, you know, grab a snack, maybe grab a meal, because we gotta wait for... Let me show the brackets while we're here. Good time to show the brackets. Actually, the games are going reasonably fast. But let me just open up... display capture. Oh, where's full screen? Alright, so here are the brackets. We've got Andy versus Wavy Hill, Shotzi versus Sabo, Sesh versus Summer. So Sesh and Summer are going to be in my bracket. We're going to be facing the winner of these in the semifinals, and we'll see how that goes. So thanks for watching. Go grab a snack or something. Let me delete this before I forget. And just leave it up all stream. Alright, be right back. Alright, we're back. Also notice my camera's off center. I don't know why. This is the same position I had it in before. Or... why is it so off center? If I changed my... I have no idea why. There we go. That's a little more center. Ah, Sesh. Brought his same good old lineup. So I don't want to ban the red. I mean, I'm already good against red, so we ban one of the blues. First one, I don't know. If only I could remember what order he brought these in last time. Wait, where did he bring these? Yeah, he brought this to the last tournament. Yeah, I don't know. We'll ban the first one, I guess. There's no predicting. I won't waste too much brain effort predicting which one is which. Alright, so... Oof, I just realized how difficult this is gonna be. Oh dear. This is gonna be very difficult, actually. Oof. Okay, we'll start with this. This is my surprise deck. It's gonna be weak to both these blues. It'll be strong against the red. So, on the off chance that he starts with red, that he leads with red, which I doubt he would, so... But yeah, we have the green to counter the red. So we need to sweep with green. So yeah, it doesn't really matter what we start with, to be honest. The blue mirror is gonna be a challenge. Yeah, this is just Krog Rush with the plant cover. Oh, I wonder if I start sides with this, actually. I've tried so many times to rush against mono blue, and it just doesn't work. Let's try sides. Experimenting during the tournament. I've never actually gone sides with this list against blue, but rushing is like always a loss. So we kind of have to go both sides if he's going down. He started center, he's going to go down both sides himself. This will be more interesting to watch also than just rushing. But I brought Krog Rush for Crastius. It's a no DLC list, so I thought, hey, why not? Battletoads. So we're gonna start with this. Yeah, we'll start with this. Hits the Ogre Battler, so I think we can safely develop this here. I put the Devouring Plant as a bait cover, so people maybe wouldn't guess what I was playing. Ooh, yeah, he just kind of does that, huh? Archon, so he's like a sevens list. Dinner. Huh. I think I take my collection. Possibly dinner here, actually, just to guarantee my collection. I might do that, actually. I kind of like it. There's not a lot of ways that he answers the Krog's dinner. Any way that he does answer it is a little bit inefficient for him. Oh, Frogify. Humbling. That lines up Hellfire so nicely, though. Oof, that's a juicy, juicy Hellfire. I think we just have to go for straight up Hellfire. We just need one ping to hit this. One ping has to hit that. Beautiful. Easy. Alright, and I might block from, like, aggressive Colossus spot. He does still have 8 Faeria, but, I mean, we took away a lot of collections there. Ogre Dance can come next turn. Ninja. Alright, so he, like, double collected anyways, but that's okay. Oh, okay, I think I have to go for Ogre Dance here. Hellfire is, like, too good here again. And this could easily hit Bold Bargainer into anything. If it hits anything, I'm pretty happy. Krog, sure. We'll play Krog this turn. So Krog, it's gonna be difficult for Krog to get any hits, to be honest. But he's investing a land in the left side. Interesting. Frogify? No, you don't want to Frogify. Oh, okay. That's completely fine. Ooh, Colossus. Well, dinner here is a bit sad. I could Hellfire again. No, I need to... Damn. Kinda want to step up and clear this. Little bit awkward. We have to take this clear, I think. Where's the other land going? Defensive? I suppose. I don't see another spot that's really that good for him. For this. That plays into, like, Sunken Tower. So I want to play my dinner here to replace it to collect. I guess we'll just go aggressive? I don't know. So I don't want to build, like, land mobility lands for him. Don't want to build this land. Don't want to build this land. So, like, there's 2 lands remaining. I guess this... guess this. So we don't get Krog, but I mean, like, we get a Collector, and I kind of have to play this so it doesn't get the bargain hits. Might be a little sad, though. Actually, we can do a Hellfire if he doesn't play anything. Probably gonna play something. I mean, he's got so much Faeria. Yeah. Gary top deck would be huge. Yikes. There are 5 targets on the board. Guess we play Bold Bargainer and just see what it hits. Ogre, I don't... Oh, God. Do I play this? It's so sad. But I can't afford to take 7. I guess. This is honestly a surrender. But like, yeah. This just has such a tough matchup against blue anyways. This is going to be a really difficult series. At least we get to scout his deck. So he's running Phantasm and the 7 cost things. God, my mono blue's gonna not do so well against this. Unless I get good RNG draws. But my mono green's not going to do well either. We'll play it out a little bit, try and see what's in his deck. More knowledge we get, the better. So we know how to best fight it with our mirror match, and then we can kind of... he won't know what's in our list. So let's count like kind of the cards he's playing. He's played 1 Phantasm, he's played 1 Balloonfish. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll play fast. I don't want to run my timer out for no reason. $15 Faeria. Baron. Watch this hit a meteor, and then he plays all his creatures in one spot. Triton Diver. Alright. So he's got a lot of ways to harvest off of opposite side of the wells with Aquatic and Balloonfish. So when we play that matchup, we might need to consider that. We might need to... Yeah. So I've got Frogifies in my blue list. Those could help against the balloonfish, I guess. I don't know. It's not good. Not really gonna help that much. Should be saving those for Colossus. There's a Meteor. Let's play Red Devil somewhere. Spook him a little bit. So he's got 3 sunken towers. That's good to know. He might find lethal here. Second Phantasm, show me it. Alright, so at least 2 Phantasms. Probably 3 Colossus. 3 Sunken Towers. He's got some Triton Divers. This is gonna be madness to deal with as my green list. Oh boy. It's gonna be a very tough series. Alright, so we gotta go with blue because green needs to sweep anyways. Blue is weak to the red. And we'll hope for the best. So, interesting. 3 neutrals in this list, and he played Balloonfish. So no heals, potentially. I would bank on the fact of him not having any heals. Because he's also running 3 blue lists, he has to be a little bit conservative with the cards that overlap. You can only bring 12 shared cards across any list. So, racing might actually be a decent option. We're gonna ditch this. Okay. It's gonna be an intense one. I think I actually want to fight. Yeah. I think I want to fight same side. Because I can use the lands that he builds for me to hop on while I try and fight him on the other side, because I'm going to have to try and fight him on both sides. We go with Battletoads, maybe. Three, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I didn't have enough time to calculate that, but I kind of, if he plays the 4/4 Archon, I kind of need Trainer plus Ninja Toad to deal with that. Plus the Sunken Tower, probably. But yeah, we can reach him still, so I think we're fine. Alright. We're at 9 Faeria. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, perfect. Oh crap. Not perfect. Oh god. I need to collect first, but I need both of these to come down first. So we can't Sunken Tower, but I need to answer this, even if it means giving up collection. Yeah, we only have 7. Yeah, there's no way to do this, I think. I have to trainer Ninja Toad. I can't get the collection. Don't have enough. Unless I save my Ninja Toad. Maybe I don't actually ninja this. Maybe the collection is actually very important for me. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that. This is going to force them to collect on the opposite side, and then we still have the Ninja Toad clear next turn anyways. So... yeah, saving tricks is going to be really important in this matchup. Okay. Show me the Frogify. Frogify would be sick. Yeah, I didn't account for that. He still has his Sunken Tower. Oh, we can... okay, we can tower to get an extra collection here. Ta-da. But we'll tower out of range. And collections are pretty important. So we're playing the trainer now, which means we have to be careful about where our buff goes, but I think it's really important that I have creatures on board before he has them on board. He has an answer, I would assume, if he's building this. Maybe not. Looks like he wants to step here and then tower it. Aurora.
Would you like some tea?
Warden too? Okay. Okay, so I think we're gonna dodge this. We really need a Frogify to deal with that. So we're gonna collect here. Gonna have to build some lands on this side, I guess. Ninja Toad, the Aurora would feel good. But we also have to deal with this tower, so he can't hit my face. He's got 3 towers, though. Oh, God. This is... Okay, maybe we... If we water Ellie here, we clear this. I can't really... Yeah, I can still ninja. That draw! Alright, clutch. Oh, thank God I didn't rope that. Oh my God. That was so sketchy. Okay, we used up the trainer buff, so... that's okay. Colossus. Do I use Ninja Toad here to get the value? I doubt he runs Creation. He's got too many expensive too many other cards in this list. So it could be at 6-7 Faeria. That's not quite enough to play everything. So I guess I just go for draw. Mystic Beast. It's pretty nice. I'm at 6 Faeria if I collect. Can't play both. He also has Mirror Phantasm doesn't matter. He doesn't have enough Faeria right now. So I think this is the best time to get Mystic Beast out, actually. So we clear this guy. Colossus is big, but we need to set up collections. He can't Phantasm. This is the best opportunity to play the Mystic Beast. Could have potentially jumped this here, and then I could threaten like any lake things he plays. I think he doesn't have Mystic Beast, though, because he has so many other cards and 3 blue decks in this lineup. There's the second Sunken Tower. So he does have another one, but nice. Oh, that's so good. He didn't have anything. So I think I'm just playing 2 things here. No way he has Creation. I doubt he runs Creation. But he could have Phantasm here, so we probably actually want to hide with double neutrals. I can still play Colossus and Trainer both. Yeah, we want to dodge the Phantasm on the Aurora, because that's what he's looking to do here. So we're going to hide here, build this land for collections. So I'm banking on the fact he has no healing in this list, because it doesn't look like he has healing if he's got Balloon Fish. So Trainer can probably go aggressive. We just hop this up here. Yeah, so we should have a much easier time racing than he will. But we still want to make sure we're prioritizing collections, because at any point he can easily come back on board. If we win this, the next blue fight is going to be really challenging because I don't know what's in his list. I was at least able to scout this deck, see what was in his list, but I have no idea what the next one's going to bring. I think actually for that reason it was really good. It was really strong going defensive with the Krog Rush list there, because I got to slow play the game a bit and see what cards he had in his deck. Colossus plus Humbling maybe? I don't know. Yeah, there's a Humbling. So I have 6, 7 Faeria potentially. So we're gonna take a draw. Command. Do I want to keep this Mystic Beast alive? Is the question. How good is the Mystic Beast? So one thing I can do here is Ninja Toad to value hit the Aurora. He still has Ninja Toads of his own. Yeah, I think we want to keep Mystic Beast alive. So we should have 6 Faeria, right? Yeah. Mystic Beast wants to stay alive. Oh, this guy's buffed? Right. Interesting. I forgot about that. Oh no. That screws up my plan. Okay, I think we're just going all in face. Alright. So this gives him the Phantasm target here, but that's fine because we have an answer with the command. I didn't want to put the trainer here because he has the Sunken Tower on board, really easy to clear this frog. So if he plays Phantasm here, we have an answer, it's fine. Yeah. Ooh, we have 7 face damage here also. And he has no healing? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I just want to hit face. I want to develop the Colossus. So we probably want to command this guy. Clear this. He still has tower. We can collect twice with a Sunken Tower and land. We're on 6. Is it worth? Oh god, I gotta play fast. I think I'm just +1ing. This does the same thing. Ah, he can just tower this away. Oh crap, I should have played the Triton Warrior. And collected. Maybe that's okay. So, he did have this tower land to clear the water alley, actually. So maybe that's okay. I mean, it didn't matter. No. I should have played the Triton Warrior. Yeah. This is going to be an awkward next turn because I'm not going to have enough Faeria to play Warrior if I want to step up. Do I have another Sunken Tower? I've only played one, right? I think I have two. I gotta check that. That guy's super awkward. Oh! I ask and I receive. Alright, this is... I have to go all in. Like, wait, how many ninja... Yeah, I have 3 Ninja Toads. I've only played one, so I should easily be able to top deck the other one. Yeah, so we draw trying to top deck Ninja Toads now. Alright. So he has 0 healing. This should be absolutely fine. I think we step here, yeah. He still has a 3rd Sunken Tower, so we want to play around that. Yeah, so he needs Humbling Vision, and we just need to top deck that Ninja Toad. Looking pretty solid. So we just draw next turn, and then at worst case we play the Warrior. That Sunken Tower top deck was insane there. So his next list is more likely to have healing. Alright, he didn't even have the, like, humbling or anything either, so that's good. Alright, this series is, like, super intense. So this might be the determining matchup. I think Beastmaster can probably, like, steal a win from blue. There's potential, but, like, yeah, it's gonna be sketchy. At least we get to, like, kind of, like, scout this blue list again. So the red list, I'm very confident that we win that with the mono green. So this gives us another scouting opportunity at least. How important is the Frogify? I don't think this is important. If you I know that I know his list kind of. This is good against Tide Lord on turn 4. Maybe we'll keep it. I mean, we got 2 starting creatures. It's pretty decent. So this is good against Tide Lord. This is good against Ancient Herald if he's running that Ancient Herald list. Mystic Beast. Ooh. We're gonna do this line. Try and nab that Mystic Beast. Yeah. We have so many creatures here, I think this is really fine. He's... Do I even take this? Is the question. Or do I protect myself with Triton Warrior? Mystic Beast is really strong here, but also I already have double collection set up, so do I really need it? Is the question. I don't think I really need it. I think we're going to put the Triton Warrior defensive. But we're going to build this land. 'Cause we don't want to give him Ninja Toad. Doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter, actually. Maybe I do build this land. I'm just gonna build this one, I think. We'll play it a bit safe. Alright, that's good, that's good. So we'll just collect. Develop Mystic Beast. Looks pretty solid. If he finds Sunken Tower, I'm a little sad. So, but also I don't think I want to dodge. Wait, if he had Sunken Tower, he could have played it last turn, yeah. So he might top deck Sunken, but that's fine. Tide Lord! Double Tide Lord! This is such a strong DLC card that I don't have access to. But Wave Crash Colossus will help. Probably just gonna straight take the clear. This allows us to triple collect. Yeah, and then we'll just Battletoads, I guess. Probably move Mystic Beast so that he can clean up one of the Tide Lords. Did I play Triton Trainer? Can't remember. No. Could also move this here. Yeah. So we'll try and gain as much value on the Colossus as possible. These Frogifies are going to have to be used sparingly. Mystic Beast. Yeah, Tide Lord's going to be such a pain. Prophet of Tides? Why, though? Yeah, I don't think developing aggressive creatures is going to do much for me. Is it too soon to play Colossus? I think we take draw for sure. kind of don't want to frogify this one yet. I don't really need to. I really want to play this, but saving for one more turn could end up paying off. So I'm just going to block my face. He's built all the lands he wants to, so he doesn't want to build this land to hit into the frog. If he finds command here, that's super sad. We're gonna have patience. But there's gonna be a lot of thinking coming up, so I gotta take my turns a bit quicker than that. Damn, there's such a good frogify here now with the water Ellie being here. Okay, he played his Colossus for 5. Ooh, command. Excuse me. Command could do some work. What if we double command this? Is that insane? Because if we just single command, we do get to keep our creature alive, though. For Faeria, but double command means we full clear all this stuff. Double command frogify, that's 8, 12. I like keeping my guy alive, I think. Also, what do we frogify? That's another question. I don't know about that. I feel like I should have frogified the Tide Lord. The 7/7's not doing anything. He's just kind of sitting there. The jump is like way stronger for him here. We'll see. Humbling. Yeah, I think I should have cleared the Tide Lord. Oh, was he going face? Ooh. Yeah, I guess so. Makes sense. Yeah, oh my god, that was such a mistake. I could have saved myself 6. That's bad. Very bad. Can Sunken to clear this guy? I guess put Colossus down, but then he just hops away. Do I have to build a lake just to defend against the Tide Lord? That's a yikes. That's kind of a big yikes. What can I top deck? Do I even win if I play defensive Colossus? Well, I'm roping now. So this always 100% happens. I guess we're just doing it. I kind of have to now. And we go for double collection, since we're not going to be able to outrace anymore. So we just hope he doesn't have Humbling or whatever, I guess. He might just have Ninja Toad also. Yeah, we probably lost this one. So this is more like standard blue jump. So we've got Tide Lords. This is like Sesh's main blue jump. Maybe I should have gone for a race there. Oh god. Did I make another mistake? God damn it. I kind of have to race. Oh. If I collect them on 6... I guess yeah, I can safely draw here. Phantasm. Damn it, I should have raced. Alright. This is really bad now. God damn. I think I have to Sunken Tower this guy away. Yeah, okay. Changing my mind. Not great. So I still haven't seen commands from him yet, but I assume he's running commands. Since this is like standard to Sesh's usual jump. Colossus? Yeah, it's gonna suck. Alright. It is time to pray. Guess we're double neutraling. Does a heal save me? We go to 12, he does 14. Yeah, I don't actually know. Alright, I guess we'll set up the jumping land at least. So what saves me? Another heal, I guess? I guess we just pray for, like, RNG top deck. That's all we got here, really. We go for heal. So now Ninja Toad won't kill me? There was a Ninja Toad. So, we gotta kind of pray for another heal, I guess. Only have one left in the deck, so probably over. I guess Frogify would work too. But it wouldn't even work. Yeah, so we had the lethal, but doesn't look like we're gonna quite make it there. Oh! Does this set up lethal even? I don't know if it does. Yeah, it doesn't even set up lethal, so I don't know. I guess we can Ninja Toad the Frog if he has nothing, but I mean, he's got 2 cards, 3 cards, pretty likely he has something. Yeah, okay. He got it. I think there was a huge mistake not frogifying the Tide Lord way back when. The jump was way more valuable, but I kind of roped at the last minute. Alright. So this matchup's gonna be incredibly defensive. Going down both sides, just trying to stall out for as long as possible and outvalue with Beastmaster. Tide Lords are really scary. All we saw from him was Humbling Vision. We didn't see any Frogifies, and we didn't see any commands. But he does have 3 neutrals, so... Okay, Ancient Boar is nice. It contests a lot of things he can play. So I think we're going to keep the Living Willow Ancient Boar. Voice of Truth. I'm down to 12 minutes on my turn timer also. But this match is going to be super important to play efficiently. We can play fast on the last match if we win. Another Voice of Truth. Yikes. Okay. I should play a little bit speedy if I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't play this. Oh, whoopsie. Okay. Is that Mystic Beast? Actually, gives us a Voice of Truth target, I guess. Do I play the Voice of Truth? I guess it's worth it. Where does Voice go? Probably here just to collect. The thing is, he can just humble this and clear it, but Alright, we found a clear, a very expensive clear on this boy. I need to fill this land in just to get my collection back. Probably Oakling. Not really threatened right now. I don't want to play into like Humbling Vision. He has a really nice Humbling target there. Yeah. Oh crap! Wait, I should have voiced the truth. All right, I need to think more. That would have been actually a decent voice of truth. Could have saved a life on my Bora, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. It was an okay voice of truth. But I'm not really going to get much better ones. Tyrion Golem. Nice. I think I play the Golem. Yeah, bigger stats, right? This goes down to 5 life with Humbling. 2-5. 5 life is okay on this board for right now. We're going to try and set up double collection if we can with that Living Willow on right side. And just throw everything into left side. We have to battle the efficiency of his Colossus and the Mystic Beasts somehow. We just need like one more turn of breathing room so that I can set up double collection. Even if he puts like something in, I don't know. If he puts something in range of Tyrion Golem, I'll actually be super happy. Because then I can voice of truth it potentially. I don't know. Maybe that's not worth it though. We don't want a pre-voice of truth. Nice. Get the buff. Command. Oh, that's so awesome. Oof. Okay, that was the breathing room I needed. That was the breathing room that I needed. So we can hit into this. Pre-voice of truth. Command. Sick. This guy should be able to collect infinitely. Well, not infinitely, but I think I'm okay with this going here. I guess I could have played the Grove Guardian there, but I'm a bit worried about Aurora. Aurora would hurt me a lot there if I don't voice of truth it. Yes! Oh! Okay, there's a Frogify eating up. Maybe he has another one, but that's pretty good. Alright. Nice. Oof. Okay, now I have to decide what I value here. We draw for sure. Another Tyrion. So, I could stop him from collecting. Or I could collect myself. What's more valuable? I think stopping him from collecting is more valuable. If he finds, like... If he finds Humbling or Frogify, I'm sad, though. Yeah. He's already got so much Faeria. Maybe I value my own collections more, actually. Okay, what does he go up to next turn? He gets 5 Faeria with double collection. He's on 8. 8 is actually a pretty significant threshold for blue. Lets them play Frogify and a 4-cost. But I mean, 7 is also significant. You can play Humbling and a 4-cost. We also stop him from double collecting here. Okay, we're on 8 minutes. I think I'm going to block. I'm going to try and stop the collection. I think that's more worth it. I guess if he had Frogify, he could get that anyways, though. Yeah, Humbling, that's whatever. Okay. So we have a command cleanup. He didn't end up collecting anyways, so I kind of just lost a collection there. Also have Living Willow. I think I like developing Tyrion Golem more, though. We gotta play pretty speedy. Does he have another thing? Oh my god. That's insane. Yeah, well, not much I can do about that. I really needed to draw Beastmasters this game, too. Now I'm gonna top deck the Beastmasters, and I'm gonna be really sad. Okay, we draw, because we should still have feeds. Ooh, command. Do I play Living Willow here? I need to make a decision, like, fast. Aurora still exists. He's gonna be top decking it soon. This just doesn't... I think we play this. We have to eventually play the Grove Guardian anyways. This is such a nice feed target to save for when I top deck feed. So I think I just go for that. If he plays Aurora, we still have command anyways, I guess. But yeah, I gotta play really fast. Well, not really fast. I still need to think. This is, like, we're not in a winning position just yet. Or if ever. Okay, so we are, like, insta-feeding if we get feed, right? Sunken Tower. Is he hitting face? Oh, rude. So rude. Oh, God. Oh, that's so bad. Why didn't I get the Beastmasters earlier? Kinda gotta protect this Beastmaster from being sunken towered. Can I protect it? Move that out. Yeah, we can. Actually, a Living Willowed Beastmaster it's gonna be pretty huge. No! Sad. I guess I drop both of these. So he still has like 2 Colossus left, I think. Or does he just have 1? I think he has 2. Taking the face hit. Command. Okay. Yep. Yeah, this is gonna be so difficult. And I'm gonna top deck into garbage now. Ugh. Spider. Guess I block my face. We'll take out the little guy. He can command, he can tower this, but that's okay. Yeah, okay, that's it. Green is tough. Green is a very tough one. Yeah, we just drew the wrong top decks. We had to draw perfectly this game to win it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, blue was tough. We had 2 decks that were weak to blue. And then a mono blue of our own. So yeah. Ooh, he's got the Ninja Toad. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Beautiful lethal. Well played. Alright, and I'll show off my deck lists while we're all here. So yeah, again, this was like a full no DLC lineup. This is the Beastmaster. Pretty much the same that I've brought to like most tournaments in the past, with 3 commands to counter the Husk meta. That's pretty much it. We got Aridin back in here. Voice of Truth is just pretty nice and green, and it deals with some really large stuff. I find that this is pretty decent against flyers as well, because you can like restore the health of your guys that get hit into the high attack things. This is not the mono blue I used. Green, blue, jump. So not having Tide Lords kind of hurts. Tide Lord is such a strong card in the meta. So I had to find like substitutes, which is like Octopus, and this just does not compare to Tide Lord. Tide Lord's insane. So it's really unfortunate that Tide Lord's not in the DLC, but I had to run these. Also, the Ancient Boars I actually put in here too. These are just pretty solid, but only 2 of, because I have like pretty much nothing that has 5 life, but like the buffs, I'm kind of hoping to get 5 life stuff off of this. Shifting Tides is just really cheap land movement. that helps against Husk because it's cheap. I can also just cycle my deck by drawing if I have to. And then we got blue jump. So this was the blue jump list. I had a lot of starting creatures. This kind of shared some cards with my green blue jump, so we had to run. I had to take -1 Water Ellie here, which was fine because I had Battletoads, Triton Warrior, and Aurora. Yeah, 3 Ninja Toads. Mirror Phantasm's really expensive. I wasn't sure about this. I ran 3 Frogify. Again, I built like my lineup to counter Crassius, and I didn't see any Crassius. As soon as I stop countering Crassius, everyone's gonna play it. Yeah, Frogify is good against Crassius. That's really one of the main considerations I made. Also Krog, if somebody was running Krog. Mirror Phantasm's just kind of in here to replace, once again to replace Tidelord. It's just so hard to find a replacement for Tidelord. It's such a strong card. And, like, yeah, Phantasm is okay, it's just really expensive. Like, it's very good value, but, like, you have to build up 7 Faeria to play this on your turn, which is the issue with it. So that's blue jump. Again, 3 commands to counter Husk meta. And then this was my Krog Rush list. I put in Devouring Plant for the bait cover, but this is just standard Krog Rush. So typically I would run, what's this guy? Baldurion in Devouring Plant's place, but Baldurion's a DLC card, so I didn't run this time. I thought Devouring Plant could be pretty silly. But yeah, this list is very weak to blue, mono blue. Mono green's weak to mono blue. So, like, I was not prepared for Sesh in this tournament, but, you know. Wasn't expecting to see 3 blue lists again. Yeah, that's it. That's the tournament. Maybe I'll try and... Maybe we'll cast? Because it doesn't look like anyone else is streaming. Oh, I do have a 3rd place match, I guess, but... I don't know. Nobody cares about those, right? So... in the finals is going to be Andy and Sesh. Let me just see in the chat. Maybe I'll cast the finals because no one else is streaming. That could be pretty cool. Yeah, I think we'll cast. It looks like Andy is not... It looks like they haven't started. Andy's grabbing some food. So yeah, we'll probably do a casting. So we'll be right back. I think I'll just forfeit the 3rd place match. 3rd place is eh. But yeah, let's quickly show the brackets again. Oh, I just deleted that browser screen. Display. Full screen. Alright, so we got Andy and Sesh in the finals, and it's gonna be me. Well, yeah, I'm probably just gonna forfeit this match. But Sabo was taken out by Andy. Look at Andy go. So we'll see how Andy can deal with Sesh's mono blue lineup. Yeah, so we'll be back whenever they're ready. Probably won't be too long, so stick around, or, you know, grab another quick snack. And we'll get the finals underway, so we'll be right back. Alright, we are back with the finals. Oh sorry, my display capture's still on, that's why it's not working. There we go. We're back! So, Sesh vs. Andy. We just saw Sesh's lists, 3 blue and a random red list. Andy's got some Rakoans, 2 green-blue lists, and some yellow lists. So one of these is definitely his beasts. He's been liking beasts lately. Probably the other one is like a green-blue jump. That's typically what the green-blues are, unless it's like some green-blue swarm. So Andy's just banned one of the blues. He might actually know what these lists are if he watched my stream. We'll see. Sesh has banned the swarm. Which is interesting. I think like his red list would be good against the swarm. He's gonna have quite a difficult challenge with the red versus any of these green blues. Green blue I find is actually really good against mono blue. So we'll see how this goes. I feel like Andy is quite favored in this matchup actually, now that the swarm is banned. But we'll see. So Andy is starting with one of the green blues. This is the one with double neutrals. So it could be Swarm, maybe Rain of Fish, Balloon Fish, or it could just be green blue jump with, I don't know what the neutrals would be though. Oh, it's green blue enchant. Okay. Ooh, not a great hand for Andy there. Sesh has his classic Prophet of Tide opener. So, yeah, Andy's gonna struggle a little bit with this. If he can't find a creature soon. This could be over very fast. He's gonna try to fight Sesh on the same side. Sesh is just gonna be able to develop more and more creatures, collect freely from the well, gonna hop on the land there. Mystic Beast or Battletoads? Kind of like the Mystic Beast here, just to have more stats to fight stuff with, but stepping up the Prophet does the same job, essentially. There's an Enchantress looking very clunky there. Yikes. And he's decided to open with Double Forest. So this is going to be a challenge. Yeah, so the issue with this is that Sesh is just going to be like, Andy could dump a whole bunch of buffs into one creature, but Sesh is just going to top deck a single Frogify, and it's all going to be over. But here is a creature finally. So Andy will be able to develop at least 2 creatures now. Holding the tricks in hand. I like it. The only thing that's weak to is Aurora, but like investing that many buffs is just so weak to Humbling Visions. Yeah, there's not going to be a lot of outs. Sesh just had like 4 turns to set up however he feels like, and he's just going to be able to walk all over Andy with this tremendous amount of Faeria. There's an octopus. That'll help to defend a little bit. Sesh has yet to top deck a Humbling Vision or Frogify, so maybe that'll give Andy a little bit of breathing room, but it's going to be pretty tough. Why don't we get some music going? Fill in the blank spots. I'll put it on quiet so it's not so disturbing. So he's going to nab a clear, hunker down on face. We'll see if he can stabilize. Thesh is at 11 Faeria, though. Yikes. So you're gonna take this Emperor's Command clear? Looks like it. And just keep producing more and more creatures. Really difficult for all these buffs and like single target creatures for Andy to deal with all this swarm. He does have teleport, so if he can manage to get like an aggressive forest, I don't know, might be able to pull off a cheeky lethal in the future, but it's looking too late for that. Apex Predator. Interesting. Have not seen that card in a long time. Props to Andy for bringing an Apex Predator. So, yeah, one of the issues with the Predator and why we don't see it so often anymore, or like never, is just the cost is so expensive. 7 Faeria is a huge investment, especially for something that can be taken down with a single Humbling Vision, or Frogify, or Nightmare. There's a lot of good answers to it. Swarm is also able to just, like I mentioned before, with all these creatures that have all these buffs invested on a single creature, it makes the Swarm matchup very difficult to break through, because Swarm can just stall, surround their face, keep producing more and more creatures to provide them some fodder while they chip away a little damage at their face. It's just one of the many weaknesses to Apex Predator, but it's a fun card to see for sure. That's a triple command. All Battletoads have now been played and are on the board. Seek shelter. Gonna try and search for something. Dreamkeeper actually could be okay. Yeah, I don't want to click the hide button because sometimes that bugs out and crashes the game. But Dreamkeeper might be okay to fully redraw his hand. Oh, he can't play this turn, never mind. Even still, Dreamkeeper might be okay. He kind of needs to gain his value back on board, or just in Faeria costs. So yeah, I really like Dreamkeeper as the pickup there. That's going to give him a little bit of extra just resources to work with. Hopefully make up for some of the resources that he lost at the beginning of the game. And he gets to play... Okay. Well, there's the surrender, which is a pretty fair surrender. The Dreamkeeper might have helped, but there was 2 Colossus coming. It's gonna get pretty difficult. Alright, let's ask if Andy is ready. I want to make sure both players aren't surprised. Ep. Okay. Andy says Ep. We are ready to go. So I think that the counter list here is going to be green-blue. The other consideration, though, also is that you want the green-blue to fight the red. So actually, that's debatable. Because I think... I don't know what this yellow list is. Maybe it's Husk. Maybe it's like the Monk Husk? Is that a 3.4 list? Can't remember. But I guess Husk is okay against red as well, so... perhaps green-blue is an alright pick here. I think that... Okay, this is Beasts. Beasts has a difficult... It's kind of a 50-50. There's a Shifting Tide. Sesh tosses away the Tide Lord. Keeps the Aurora. Keeps the Frogify. So we do have Beasts. And an Ancient Herald. So I think we probably see the Ancient Herald here. Want to collect on those buffs as early as... I mean, the discounts as early as possible. Sesh has a very strong hand here. To be honest, any hand with Aurora is strong. Any hand with Aurora and another creature is very strong. And he finds the Ancient Boar. Gonna use the Shifting Tide here. Yeah. I don't like using Shifting Tide there. It doesn't really accomplish anything. Double neutral's interesting, so this might be... I guess this is just a 4-cost list. Could even be a 3-cost, but I imagine that he's got some buffs in here. Seemed like there was quite a few greens. Pre-sunken, so Andy's got a clear here, which could actually be pretty substantial. Oh, does he have a clear? Yeah. Yeah, this is certainly worth the clear, in my opinion. So he needs to play a beast. Sorry. Yeah. He needs to play a beast, and he needs to Shifting Tide. And the 3rd land that he builds needs to be in range of the frog. And this is going to be really strong for him. Looking at Sesh's hand especially, because Sesh doesn't have a lot he can play here. He can only play cards in the center now, because this 5-1 is... Okay, that's just an insane top deck. Well, okay. Ninja Toad will help. Now he can develop Tide Lord as a 6/6. There's an option to Aurora here as well. And then you actually have the 6 stats on board, so Aurora might be a little stronger. One of the issues with Aurora is that you lose your Triton potentially if he finds an answer to it. So he's just going to go for the Tide Lord. But yeah, so the consideration here really is that Aurora's doesn't have a decent target anymore, but you can always hope to just draw into one. There's the exotic pet! Such a cute little card. Sus. Okay. Double neutraling there. Is he going to pre-humble? Pre-humble would be bad here, because of the Aurora in hand that we see. Yeah, it doesn't go for it. So I wonder if Andy runs Colossus in this list, is what the double neutral is for here. Could be reasonable. We see the Mystic Beast, and we see the land movement, so Colossus could potentially be a card. Sesh probably wants to draw here. He's got plenty of Faeria right now. He just kind of needs better stuff to play. Sunken Tower. Oh, he's gonna go for a clear? Wait. That doesn't give a clear, though. Was that a mistake? I'm confused. Well, okay, I'm a little bit confused by that line, but I was thinking that he was going to use the tower to clear the Ancient Boar, which I don't really like that clearing because he's already in double collection, but I'm not sure what that land formation does either. Kind of, it cuts him off from left side, I guess, but Andy has already forecasted that he wants to invest everything in right side here. I kind of liked putting the water alley center and then building a lake here just to stop the land trick. Like playing green-blue beasts, he's not going to have any sort of charge unless you're worried about like Triton Banquet, but this aggressive style of beast list is certainly good against blue. I did say that it was like a 50-50, but I was more considering the version that I use with frog tossers. But this version that Andy has is a lot more tempo, a lot faster. It can keep up with the aggressive speed that Mono Blue also has. So Aurora comes down here to defend. I think Andy's in a very strong position here. He gets a free hit on Aurora now. He does have to build the land, but I think he's fine with that. Can develop the exotic pet as well. Andy does want to be drawing. Because he has so much Faeria, but this aggression setup is pretty great. I wonder if the Mystic Beast wanted to come on this neutral, because Sesh here has a tower still on board. He has the potential to clear this efficiently, but yeah, it probably doesn't matter. So these Frogifys are super expensive. So this is one issue with Frogify in this particular meta. They are good against Crassius, if you can draw them early, but against a lot of these mid-range tempo sort of lists with these like mid-rangey creature bodies, like Frogify doesn't really do much, and it costs so much. One of the reasons that I stopped running Frogifys in my list, but again, Crassius is always a consideration, which is a reason that I brought Frogifys in my own list. But yeah, Frogifys is gonna hurt Sesh a lot here. Reducing 3 damage, spending 4 Faeria, well behind as well. And he has so much Faeria. And yeah, you definitely just want to draw here. I might even consider drawing with Shifting Tide to get something more aggressive. Because Sesh can't... If Andy were to drop like I don't know what he has, maybe a Ancient Herald, Sesh just has no way to deal with that on board. And yeah, Sesh is just gonna go for a race here. That heal is sitting very pretty in Andy's hand though. That's gonna help him out a lot. So Sesh has a heal. You can go up to 13. Yeah, so this is why I wanted to use the Shifting Tide to draw last turn. But Andy is hopefully still okay. There's very little top decks that Sesh can have to win this, right? He's got 8. Yeah, he needs exactly Ninja Toad and Sunken Tower. Ooh, no, I don't think there's any top decks that save him. He doesn't have enough Faeria for that. He's only going to be on 4 next turn? Yeah, no, there's no way. I don't know of any blue cards that can help here. Only Balloonfish. Balloonfish could actually win. That's it. The only answer. Yeah, here you just want to put everything aggressive. There's no point in defending. I mean, like there's not really any way that Sesh finds an answer anyways. It's literally only Ninja Toad into Balloonfish. No, not even that works. But I mean, if you're your opponent, then I suppose, sure. Yeah. It's just gonna make Andy have a bit of a heart attack here. Oh, sorry. I guess Shifting Tide would also be lethal. Yeah, Shifting Tide. You could Shifting Tide the Mystic Beast to collect, build a lake, and then Ninja Toad. You had 4 Faeria there. But yeah, there's no Shifting Tides in this list from Sesh. Alright, I think I'm going to assume they're both ready. Okay, so we get to see a new list by Sesh. I didn't get to see this in my matches because I banned this one. But if it's anything like Sesh's past lineup, this one's gonna have Triton Banquets, Ancient Heralds, Colossus, just some jumpy boys. So I think Andy is still favored here. Green-blue just has a little bit more tools. Actually, did I see any buffs in Andy? I didn't actually see any buffs. Maybe Andy's not running buffs. But the buffs generally can put green-blue over the edge against mono-blue. As long as they're given a bit of time to set up. There are also spell whirls in Sesh's list, so I'm gonna have some RNG draws here. Now starting Forest Center can hurt a little bit because it means that you can't put your Orphan Fugus here, which is the prime jumping spot, especially to contest a lot of mono blues creatures. But Sesh here, actually considering going same side, goes to the opposite side. Ooh, those are not good cards. Cistern is okay. I guess we can make Cistern work. Andy's gonna be a little bit slow getting to face still. Or not, he's just gonna double neutral. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah. So Andy's list is a lot faster, definitely. So yeah, these cards from Spellwhirl aren't gonna help so much. Cistern needs some time to gain Faeria value. Andy's not gonna let him have that time. It's gonna be really awkward to find a spot for this. So, yeah. Like, the best spot is just gonna be the neutral, I guess. But once Andy plays that Mystic Beast, it's gonna put a lot of pressure on the Cistern. And Sesh can only play Cistern plus Triton Chef. So it may be worth it just to not play the Cistern at all. I don't think it's going to get very much value. Looks like he's going for Toads, Triton Chef, Toads. Yeah. I like the Toads. Keeping the Triton Chef hidden is good. You hide your tricks from your opponent. Also, I just like having the Toad be able to double collect. So I think Andy wants here to jump back to contest this little Toad. I really like jumping back. Now Sesh is just free to collect, to double collect. This is gonna be a nice banquet turn, I guess. Can clean up this water alley. Could even hop to collect if he so chooses. Not gonna do that. Or just use the shifting tide. Oof. Lost Explorer Monstrous Hydra. Ah, yes, the Monstrous Hydra. There is a lot of mobility, that's for sure. Oh, he actually... Okay, so he played the Triton Stargazer there. Valuing all those draws. Yeah, this is such a huge trade for Sesh. But Andy actually able to set up quite a bit of aggression there with the efficiency of Ancient Boar and Mystic Beast. These are just such efficient beasts. Efficient creatures. 3 Faeria for 4/5 stats. Both of them. Pretty great. So Sesh probably needs to just drop a Colossus on face here. This is one thing that I love about Beast, is like it takes away kind of the Humbling Vision value, because Humbling Vision just has some really sad targets. Beast likes to kind of spread its creatures a little bit, but not too much. It's the perfect balance. There's a Humbling Vision top deck. We also have a Hunt down here, so we might just see a Hunt down on the 2/1. Or on the 3/3, to be honest. Then you get to hit for... Oh, sorry. Andy is drawn already. But yeah, looks like Hunt down's gonna come down, get a little bit of extra face damage. Plus take away the clear. Yeah, I like it. So how is Sesh gonna answer this? There are not a lot of great options here. Humbling Vision is very sad. All of your like little creatures here are 2/2s except the Lost Explorer. You need some 3 stats here. I think Battletoads is just gonna have to be the answer. And just hope you find some clears. There is a Shifting Tide. I guess you can clear the Mystic Beast now, which I think you go for. Kinda have to. That 6 damage is gonna hurt. But how do you clear this, though? There's no efficient way. That's super expensive. Huh. But I guess that's the best answer. I mean, you need to drop a creature there. Andy going for double neutrals. Following up with even more pressure. That double neutral actually pretty important there, because now Sesh is unable to block his face anymore. Just with a creature. So Andy has just a free hit of 9 damage to the face. Oof, so many draws. What is Sesh looking for here? I think you need to start like +1ing, right? Perhaps he was looking for another something. So this is one interaction, if you're not aware how Humbling Vision works with temporary buffs. Sort of intuitively, you might think that this Fugu would go down to 2 attack if you use Humbling Vision on a 5/5. But temporary buffs actually aren't factored into the Humbling Vision calculation. So Humbling Vision will actually treat this as a 3-5 when you reduce its stats, and tack on the extra 2 attack later from the Beast buff. What's this gonna be? 7-3? Ooh, that's greedy. I like the command there. Aurora might come down, but you take away that clear. Yeah, Sesh maybe getting a bit frustrated, taking a lot of draws there. Ninja Toad would have been such a nice cleanup. But yeah, the tempo green-blue takes it. Doing well against the blue lists. And now I think Andy just has an easy time with the red. So great pick here for this tournament by Andy, bringing the tempo green-blue very strong against, well, all of Sesh's decks. Would be pretty strong against Husk lists as well. Having such a low land count, you can just collect so easily. Shifting Tide's super cheap. So this looks like a standard red list from Sesh. Oh my. Oh, is this a... okay, it's Red Rush. Wait. Interesting. No, this can't be Red Rush. He had a ground... he showed us a ground shaker, and he has a bomb slinger in hand. So... I don't know, this seems like a bit greedy. Oh. Well... now Sesh can just go to the side. So, this was a really weird opener. But this opening ate up that Shifting Tide from Andy's hand. I don't know if that Shifting Tide was particularly worth it. Ooh, Andy thinks that he's a true red rush. Ooh, the debate from Sesh. This could actually make a huge difference. If Andy's gonna lose his tempo here by not going aggressive, and Sesh is not actually a rush list. He is prepared for the late game. He is prepared for the mid game. I think that Andy's going to be in some trouble. It's going to be still a difficult matchup, but... well, I don't know, actually. Andy has no buffs. I think Sesh has a good chance here. I think you guys are in for quite the ride. This is going to be an interesting match. I thought green and blue was going to take it, but after this opening, one Shifting Tide down from Andy. Now, no creatures. Sesh can play a Bomb Slinger here. Ooh. This isn't looking great for Andy. Sesh now gets to develop many, many creatures. And Andy's got this Mystic Beast now that's not going to accomplish much. I think you even just play the Mystic Beast as a collector here. Yeah. Yeah, well done by Sesh. That... I didn't think the rush was going to pay off, but... honestly, that Shifting Tide really changed things. Bomb Slinger definitely helps against this sort of these mid-rangey creatures. It doesn't quite... it's kind of awkward into like Fugus and like all the 5 life... like there's a lot of 5 life things, but paired with Ground Shaker, you might be able to get some alright trades. It's just really expensive. But the start is fantastic. And we're going to go into a red by yellow matchup next if Sesh wins this. But I think it's going to be really difficult. That start's going to give such a huge boost. Ooh. And that's also like super expensive. But you also don't want the boss hitting face, so you kind of just hope that there's no answers. Of course, red does have many, many answers. And the Rakoacopter is so juicy there. What do you do here as Andy? I might even start racing, but I don't know. It's looking tough. I think you hold the Mystic Beast here now. You kind of need to get some value off of it. But yeah, I guess if you're afraid of like... Oh my god, there's another copter. Yeah. Yeah, it was going to be tough no matter what Andy did there. And hunt down's not what you're looking for. I guess you can hunt down the 2-3, but you're going to lose your creature. Andy gets to hit for 4 next turn. Still double collecting. Yeah. Pretty much over. There's a third Rakoacopter from Sesh. So it would be very wise for Andy to play this out instead of surrendering here. Try and gain as much information from Sesh's deck as possible. Red has a general favorability in the yellow matchup, so Andy's already going to be fighting an uphill battle. But yellow can pull off wins for sure. So it's going to be really important to scout this deck out a little bit. Having the knowledge of how many copters are in Sesh's list is really strong. So if Andy manages to draw out that third copter, that's going to give him just a slight bit of an edge. Now this is super awkward. He's got to build some extra lands here to get the Ancient Boar. Ancient Boar first. Yes, good. Can I pet? So we might actually see the copter here. This... it's a decent copter. Can you get a better one? Yeah, you're gonna have to build a land, but you can do a full clear pretty easily if you just hit the boss in. Wait, is there a lethal actually? Actually, there's lethal here. Yeah, that's a really... So he's got a Horse Master on the Axe Grinder and then a Flame Burst in hand. It's pretty easy lethal. So we're not gonna get to see the... oh, okay. Sesh doesn't see it. He sees the control line like I initially saw as well. Yeah, these are lines that I often miss as well. I'll have... Oh, okay, he surrendered. Okay, so hopefully Andy picks up on that third Rakoacopter there. I'm hoping that he does. That could be very valuable information. Let's just make sure... This is the last one, so let's make sure they're both ready. Alright, here we go! Match point. This has been actually quite exciting. I thought the green-blue was going to sweep, but that last match was very exciting. So let's see how this matchup goes. Oh yeah, I forgot. I thought for some reason thought this was Flyers, but it actually very well could just be Husk. Which I think is actually favored against red. We'll see. It's not like a... Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's going to be the corrupt list with lots of mobility and Drake Riders. Oh, starting side. Does Andy still think this is a rush list? Wait. What? Wait, is this a rush list? Now I'm confused. Sesh has Ground Shaker and Bomb Slinger in this rush list. That is very expensive. I thought he was just rushing because he just decided to. But okay, this is apparently built to rush. This is Sesh's game plan with this particular list. We're gonna rush. Which is gonna be really awkward into these corrupt creatures. So I don't know how this is gonna play out. This will be very interesting. I like building this desert and dropping another Drake Rider. You have this land targetable, or you just have double collection. You can just step the Drake Rider to the side or something. He's gonna go aggressive. Okay. And then drop Faeria. Oh, he's gonna use all his mobility to go face. Okay. That's fair. I like that. That's gonna put a huge, huge amount of pressure on Sesh. Yeah. I don't know if Sesh is gonna be able to deal with that. That's pretty huge. He kind of has to drop a creature here now to defend, but Andy's driving the boat here. He is in control of this game. Sesh is going to have to play reactively. Playing into whatever Andy wishes to do. Yeah. And what do you even play here? The Axe Grinder? Nice and cheap? Sure. He wants those combat creatures to hit face. There's a prayer in this list. Interesting. So Andy may value the face hit again instead of running away or anything. Just because of that prayer. Just drop another Drake Rider? Sure. Wait, Sesh has Copter in this too. Maybe he's trying to build this to counter, like, something. Swarm? He's got 3 Copters. He must be trying to counter Swarm or something, but then the Bomb Slingers are a little bit pricey in a rush list. Especially if you're trying to counter Swarm. Yeah, it's gonna be rough for Sesh. He actually finds a clear here, but oof. Oof. The top deck Wrath. Alright, Andy's on 0 cards, but I don't think he minds so much. He's got an aggressive land built. There's a Smile, probably... Oh, he can draw a fairy from this, which is pretty awesome. Shadow Silk going face. Underground Boss would actually be nice defensively here. I kind of like it here, actually, but we'll see. But yeah, Andy doesn't actually mind this so much because of the prayer. He's gonna get a fairy proc. Get a prayer proc. Oh! The top deck choking sand. Yeah. This is just game now. He is one land short of playing Rakowacopter. Unfortunately. We have a Soul Drain, easy cleanup. Yeah, even just playing the Colossus is fine, but I think you just go for the Soul Drain. We got a nice Copter here, but the Colossus follow-up is just going to be impossible for Sesh to deal with. There's a Fire Elemental in here. Wow. This is a greedy list. Greedy, greedy. Yeah, I don't think Sesh is going to be able to find any answers to this Colossus. Can't play Bomb Slinger. Yeah, there's nothing red can do here, I think. Maybe double Cypher's Wrath, if he had one in hand. But, yeah. That's gonna be it. So well played by Andy. That green-blue list doing some work was very strong against Sesh's lineup. Yeah, that was good series though. Well played to both players. Alright, so thank you for watching, everybody. I was debating doing some games, but it's like, I don't know, 1,000,000 degrees here, somewhere close to that, and I am dying. So I'm gonna go take a shower, change my clothes, and maybe pass out and die. Who knows? So thanks everyone for watching. And I'll see you guys next time. I'll probably be doing some Faeria streaming over the next week. Need to get my account to top 10 still. Alright. I'll see you guys next time.